Alright, going for a little short stream here. We're gonna start off with something very exciting. The furthest, well, every day is the furthest I've gotten in a wipe before. We be training for that 1.0, baby. But today we get to reveal Med Station Level 3. I don't know what it looks like. I'm ready for it. Let's enter the hideout first. Alright, so this is level 2. We got some surgery books over there, some used bandages, a nice gamer chair for our IV drip and such. Okay. And then a wooden dinky little stool and a lot of trash nearby. Let's see how we improve this. We spent $1 million, pretty much $3 million buying these because I didn't find the LEDXs. And then maybe like $500,000 between these items in terms of selling Ooh! Look at that. Okay, we kept the chair. We got a little cabinet, and we have some sink. We have some hygiene going. We have a nice little rug here. It's a bit disappointing that we lost a chair. It looks like we got more stuff, but we have less storage. Because where am I gonna sit now? What if that's really heavy, and then I'm like, my arm is broken, and then I try to pick that up, and then it just tumbles. Okay, we got the nice little fridge. Oh, we got the instructions for our IFAK. The IFAK was issued to every deploying soldier via Rapid Fielding Initiative. Weighing 1 pound, the IFAK consists of the following expendable medical items. Oh. Is the IFAK American? Okay. Pretty cool. Let's see what the crafts are. I wish you could just sort by levels, like you can sort the trader offers by level. I'm not sure what's new here specifically. I think creating the Vaseline is new. Oh, that's nice. Holy shit, I can get 7 Propofol for just one of these balms? That's only 100k. The Propofol sells for like 30. 33 from Therapist at Loyalty 4, but 50k. 50k? 50k for... Okay, so that's 100. Another 200. And then 250. 7 times 50. 35. 350,000. 100, 200. I guess it's kind of even, especially if you can find it. Damn, okay. That's a pretty good trade. I thought there was a... Oh, here we go. Okay, so I have a serve kit that only has 1 HP left, so let me get this crafting. Why do people sell splints on the flea market? What is this black market trading? Hey, Popo, Pato. Okay. I see you. Understood. Alright. Med Station 3 revealed. Next, we get to reveal the heating level 3. Oh my god, look at this pad. Can we turn off this music? This is a lot scarier. It's just the ambient noise now. Alright. Our little heating area, a little understocked bits of wood, and some books. What do you get? Oh, see, look at that. We restore some wood to get up. We have a heating lamp over there, right next to the heater. And we get it hooked up to the ventilation. Alright, now we're not dying anymore from suffocation. And look at that, we have a little closet, some privacy. Oh, I like that. Dang. Got our little own room here. That's nice. I don't know what this is though. Is this firewood or what is in there? Oh. Oh, is it the TV? Oh, it's just the TV. Okay. The reveals are over. We get to see a sacrifice. Oh shit. Is this key any good? I'll keep it. A 762 scar? Dang. Only has 99 vertical recoil. Okay, I'll keep that. I will trade the rest though. These Uzis that you get from the insect trade are a goddamn scam. Why is this not compatible? Why can't I sacrifice this? I can sacrifice that? Spooky. This cultist circle is an offering to the scavs that we kill. And some mysterious people, I guess. Do we think this is enough? If I get enough sacrificed, enough value sacrificed, then we can, we're more likely to get a better set of items in turn. I'll throw in that pipe wrench. Ooh, okay, we got the maximum timer there. Maybe I overpaid. I think it's okay. I'm the master of the deal here. All right, here we go. What we've been avoiding. We gotta go back to Tarkov. We got to go back to Tarkov. Let me get into queue here. Then we'll figure out where we're going. Not going in with too much, because I don't want to fight here. Still learning the map. And I'm getting sweaty already. Alright, check this out. Okay, so we have 2 locations that we need to go to. We have to do the ballet quest, which would be in this location, I believe. And put up the objectives. Yeah, ballet lover. So we have the key. I already got it in a previous raid. It has the key that we need to use to get into this location is a 1 out of 1, or it only has 1 use. So hopefully we survive. Or I'm not sure if I have to survive. But there should be some good loot in there, so hopefully we do survive and get that out. Otherwise we at least get to walk away with a completed quest. Over there. But this, every time I'm in this block, oh my god, I'd be dying. Every single time. There's a person in each one of these buildings. If not, it's a bunch of scavs. And here especially, this is the playground. And this entire like block is just insta-death. Insta-death. So I'm not sure how to get into here. Maybe it would be better to cross the street into the post office. Somehow I have to find my way into this staircase or that staircase. I think those both go all the way up. And then somewhere here I think there's a path. This intersection is also pretty dangerous. Not only are there a lot of spawns here, everybody be trying to get into here. Seems like over here or Lexos. Okay. Otherwise, the other location I want to hit up is the Beluga rooftop building or room again. That was pretty good. I feel we may find some Bitcoin there. Otherwise, I don't know any other spots really. For some reason, I die a lot here in Abandoned Factory. I'm curious why everyone is always over here. I'm just gonna avoid Abandoned Factory until I figure that out, though. Alright. So, Beluga or Post Office. That'll be our objectives. Gonna try and avoid some fights here. We'll see if we can make it out alive. I'll be trying this new Uzi. Which for the longest time I thought all the Uzis were the same. I didn't know the Uzi Pro was the one with the 1,000 rate of fire. And then the other Uzi, the one that I was trying to sacrifice just now, that only has 600 RPM. Holy God, that's like the same as the M60, the machine gun. Less than the AK, which is already pretty slow. That's crazy. I didn't know. I think that's slower than the AK. But either way, 1,000, baby. I will be spraying right into their face holes. Not bringing in a helmet. I am on my last legs after buying that med station level 3. So, no more money for me. Oh my God. Puffy. Hold on, I gotta take a photo. My cat is just squeezed into my desk. My desk areas. Oh my God, this is a terrible spot, I feel. Okay, so we're not gonna have a good spawn to any location. Excuse me. Apparently there can be spawns in a theater, but I've never seen anyone spawned in there. No, wait a second. I'm scared. I feel like I always spawn here. Be brave. Listen. Would they be right here? Scary. Okay. Alright. Let me grab some of that loot. Calm myself down a little bit. And lock in, baby. Okay, I don't hear anything. Let me get some more coffee. Drugs always help. Alright. We're gonna move through this theater. I just watched a movie recently. Actually, it'd be making me think a lot. It's one of those, it's a pretty exhausting movie. I don't know if I would recommend it. I saw one battle after another. I don't know if I would recommend it, but if you're already intrigued by the concept, by the description, then I think it's worth seeing and thinking about. I think it's it's purposefully an exhausting movie. It's not very, in my opinion, inspiring. But I think that's kind of like the point, and it's almost like, well, let me speak a bit more specifically. After I hold on. I may get fucked up here. Uh-oh, we heard him. Let me rest here. Ooh-wee. Ah! I'm sweaty. Okay. We could check out Office. Fuck it, I'd rather fight inside a building. Let's go around the front. heard more footsteps. More movement outside that back to the right. Are they gonna push me? Are they creeping on me? Oh. What is this dude doing? Is he just gonna wait me out? I think he's just gonna wait me out then. Well, then I will see what's inside the computer room. No visitors, please. Holy shit. Okay. Let's try and listen here. Oh god, this is so scary. That guy walked in and did the free look peek in, I'm pretty sure, as a scav. So maybe he just ran away. No, I'm just... No, he definitely waited. He's definitely waiting. GPU, please. I think we're good. What if he knew exactly where to aim for me to loot this duffel bag and he just snapped me right there? Just waiting for me the whole time. That's some big brain shit. That's some... I keep feeling I hear him. I'm so scared. Okay. It's okay. Lock in. Actually, can I go home? Klumov Street? Sheesh. Well, the stylo bait building elevators is there. And that's the same as where I want to go. Oh, but come on, man. Ain't no way I'm gonna pass the next block, cross the street, and go past the shopping mall, and get into Beluga, and get to the top floor. I should just go Klimov Street. Oh, my map is... Thank you. Uh-oh. Is there already player scams though? It's before 40 minutes? I think we're just gonna have to do Klimov Street. I'm too stressed. My morale is low. Okay, the sound of the Uzi Pro being manhandled scared me. It was a new sound effect I've never heard before, because I've never run this gun. Can't people who want to hurt me just come to me, please? I'm ready to fight if you come to me. Okay, so plan is we'll go out the front. I don't think we can go through the store, so we're not gonna go through the store. We're gonna go out the front, around this corner of the store, and then through the MVD Plaza. Okay, actually, if I think, where would this dude be if he's trying to cap me? It's probably not on the stairs. Would he be in the hallway before the main room? I'm gonna guess the main room. And again, the main room would give him more mobility, but I think the hallway would be less predictable. Okay, let's see. Does this mean I should throw a grenade? I don't have any grenades. Hello? Oh, Lottie. Okay, okay. We're making it. Woo! We're out of the main streets. Hopefully no one's in that train car. Hopefully no one's in this plaza. Or this side. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. 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 Alright, relax. Chill. Holy shit. Okay, okay. Alright. Woo-wee. Oh. I hear movement. I think we're okay. Alright, we're good, we're good. What's in here? Nothing. Oh, I see a screwdriver over there. I swear I hear some walking. Maybe not though, because I have a terrible headset. Is that close? Wait, where would that be? Is that just out there in the field? I think we should try... We could try checking MVD and let that cool out. Let's check it. Well, good thing no one was ready to kill me right there. I wonder where that dude went. He tried to talk to us in the finance office. He's been following me. Oh, Glock. It's not the semi. It's not the full auto one though. It's too bad. What is that? PRS? Oh, a golden egg. I almost missed that shit. What the hell? Get that light bulb out of there. Okay. Grenades? This one? What's that? PPT? No, I don't want to work. Okay. That's all for me. I'm not greedy. I'm not greedy, so I shouldn't die. There's a motherfucker out here that kills me because I came out too early. And they would like be closer if I waited a little bit and looted some more. I will cry. Alright. Oh Lord, I'm gonna cry. I just want to go home. Oh. Let me use the chaos to cover my exfiltration. Let me go. Hello. Hey, economical run accomplished. Y'all like that power slide into that 5-second delay prone? Oh man. Oh god. Dude, you just never know. This fucking game. You never know when somebody's gonna just pop out and blast you. Alright, well, we didn't accomplish our main mission, what we set out to do. But we did. Was a revolutionary. He had a baby. The baby grew up. And then his revolutionary past is catching up to this family. Him and his daughter. His baby. And the events of the movie happens. That's like the long and short of it. But what I think is interesting is like it's portraying this revolutionary sect, the oppressive fascist regime, as all sorts of like messed up in a sort of like pseudo both sides type of deal, since the whole reason why the revolution past life sort of catches up to our main character is because of the selfish actions one of the revolutionaries did, where, you know, the Star Wars ideal of revolutionary is someone who's selfless and, you know, the cause above all else. But what we saw was someone who used the revolution as a sort of outlet for their expression, not as a way to like really enact positive change. It was just for their selfish reasons, I'm saying. So I thought that was interesting. Now, later in the movie, we do see some more sort of what we would, I guess I would consider as revolutionaries, but they don't call themselves that. But they're very tight-knit people. It is almost like the collective above the individual. So people are operating selflessly. They're putting themselves at risk so that they can save other people that they may not even know. So that was a interesting comparison between like the official sexy, glamorous, revolutionary sect that had code names, passphrases. They blew stuff up. They shot guns. But we don't necessarily really see them like really doing much. Then again, I don't think, you know, just looking at history, we can't ignore the impact that violent revolution has, especially with the American Revolution, for example. But I thought that was interesting. Now, the film, I feel, is really exhausting to have watched because the characters, just like the movie title, so I think it's, very obvious what they tried to do. It was always one battle after another where the characters never really achieve any of their missions. Things never really change. But they're sort of like they still helped people. That their actions still did things at the sort of granular level. So I don't think you can say it was ineffective, but I think it goes to show how, in reality, that there's really no way to sort of sit out the reality that if you do want sort of civil rights and these freedoms, that you are going to have to engage with the unending fight in securing that sort of freedom and those rights. Then again, because so much of it you will never see the impact of or really able to benefit out of, since this is such a long battle, it takes forever, it's one battle after another. It's almost like there's an argument to say, well, doing nothing is also kind of valid because you never really get anything out of it, thinking at the selfish level. And then at a more extreme level, you could become like the antagonist presented in the movie, where despite loving these minorities that he's oppressing, going so far as to have a child with one of them, he uses that context to better himself selfishly. So, despite, in a more traditional sense, like he appreciates minorities, he loves them, he's still using them he's still using that sort of desire in a corrupted and twisted way to not fight for those people that he loves, for their rights or for their freedoms, but as a way to, because that they're the current enemy of today, that he can use them as a scapegoat or a way to better his own position, like I said. So there's all these choices that you can take in this sort of setting that we live in today, in reality. And it's almost like the film is really saying like it's all valid. It's presenting, I think, the consequences of following these certain paths in a regular way. The antagonist eventually gets gassed and dies, horrifically disfigured. Characters who had betrayed each other or others are excluded from the community and the group. And it's the people who end up fighting for their families, for their loved ones, for their friends, or for their neighbors, that even though they're being oppressed, they have that, I guess, like moral high ground, in that they can find comfort in that they're still doing the right thing, even though their life may be harder or they're not seeing any benefits out of it. But that reality is, exhausting. It's kind of sucks to expect that you're gonna do so much work and you don't get anything out of it, especially in, I think, American society, where it should be that any work you do, you get paid properly for it. But the underlying current, I guess, that democracy requires to work is like not incentivized at all. It's a very selfless thing to risk yourself, to worsen your living conditions in order to help each other, in order to help others. So I think the movie, explains that, portrays that very interestingly, very well. Beautifully, beautiful cinematography in that movie. But man, when you watch it, it's so exhausting because, you're thinking about these themes and topics. And it's like, well, I don't want to be an asshole or really sit aside, but I also don't want to have a terrible life. And I think the film sort of tries to explore that idea of like, what really is that wonderful life. So, pretty fun, not fun, but pretty interesting movie. I really enjoyed watching. I really enjoyed having watched it. Maybe I didn't enjoy watching. Holy shit, we see a guy. He's too far. Close range Uzi. I'm gonna get into a more confined area. See if I can play around with that. I don't know. He doesn't know where I am, I think. I may die early here. Oh, it's multiple. Shit. Can they see me from behind? I'm so sweaty. Okay, I heard him run away. Oh my god. I think that was 3 dudes. Holy shit. Oh. I hope there's no way to see me from behind. Also, I'm twisting slightly, and I know that I think there's like a bug. I don't know if it's new or not, but it emits the slide twist noise. I don't know if I'm doing that with these small turns. Okay, so my hope then, move my map here. Should I backtrack actually? What is my pathing? Fuck. Oh, you know what? Okay, that'd be a crazy path. I might run up Primorsky Avenue here. Okay. Did they loot this? Oh shit. I heard someone drop. I wonder if they came in the way I came in. Oh. Oh shit. Oh man.
fuck that up. Oh no, I got scared. Holy. Oh god. Damn. I wonder how many bullets I got on him. I should have turned on my light too. Oh god. What? Where do you get that other gun? I should have got him. I think there were 2 players though. Hit count 4. I didn't do that much damage. I guess I was hitting him in the chest. I should have been just going for the legs there. Well, it was close enough. I should have just shot him in the head. Oh man. Skill gapped. Uh-oh. Am I still streaming? Skill gapped. Uh-oh. Am I still streaming? Oh, okay, I guess I am. Nice. Huge lag spike there. Alright. Hopefully we get something back. Hopefully they don't just strip my entire carcass. Goddamn vultures. Let's heal ourselves. And we're going back out there. Oh my god, this is so scary. I thought he was gonna push up the... on my right of the... forklift. But maybe he... Did he do that to get a right-hand peek? Does that really matter? No, I think he just thought I was still there, that's why. I think I should have just killed him. I think that was just a skill check there that I failed. Sheesh. Alright. Do I want a bag? Oh no, we don't have money. We don't have that much money. What about my egg? I hope I dropped that off. I think it may be time to sell. Isn't there something that I can barter for these items though? That I should be saving up for, or no? Should I just sell them? Because daddy needs money. Excuse me. I mean, excuse me about the daddy comment. How much is this selling for? Okay, okay. We're gonna sell the egg, the skull, the badge, the shoes, the pass, the sneaker, thermometer, 1 pressure gauge, and a diary to Peacekeeper for some dollary dues. Alright. And then what are we gonna get? I think... Damn, that's not a lot of money, is it? Did I sell my rainy day Bitcoin already? Fuck. I don't have money. So the Veritas. Skull. Lupo. T. Flat. Bear. No, I want to keep the bear. Okay. 500,000. That should be enough for... I need a helmet here. Get one of those. Headset. Barter. And... Should I grab a bag? I'm gonna go in light. Let's see if I can work for that bag. Alright, let me run that AK-104 since I have the ammo for that. And let's trick it out. I don't know if this is the best way to get parts and update everything, but that's how I've been doing it. Hopefully it's correct. Hopefully this investment is worth it. Hopefully this gets me at least a half kill. At least. And I don't have a TAC 30 scope. Give me that TAC 30. That TAC 30. I think I need to do a KVOS trade. Who be selling the scopes? Is it Gearmons? Who be selling the scopes? Where's the TAC 30? Skier? Jaeger? Oh, I just need one more. This trade is for pickles, and I've never seen that item before. How much is this? 22,000? Alright. We'll do that trade. Oh, I have it up. Alright. Let's pop those bad boys on. Now, we may die immediately, but that's not the point. No. The point will be... Where the hell is that scope? There is no point. Where's hell? Where's the scope at? There it is. Because it was sideways. Alright, alright, alright. Chill, chill, chill. Here we go. These AKMS mags, for some reason, have the lowest ergonomic penalty. Even though they look beat to hell, old, used. I don't understand. Like, why isn't this better? It's polymer. It's nice and smooth. -3 ergo? What the hell? Okay, let me put some PS in there. Is it worth tricking out my AK? Even though I'm running this ammo? I think so. Even though I may lose it all, I gave it my best effort. Okay. Alright. Alright. I think we're ready. Put on the mask. Sort the inventory. We're ready for a scav run. Let's scav on streets. See what we can... Yo, this mustache is crazy. Also, in case anyone is in America, there is a crazy sale on MREs. So I decided to try my hand at getting some and trying them for the first time ever. And it's actually really convenient. I think if I had money, I would look into developing a civilian version of these meals. Like, just imagine you could go into a Walmart or something and just off the shelf just grab one of these things and then go home, and then you just have a full course meal. I think that's pretty cool. Because I think right now it's just like frozen meals and it's just one entree or some kind of thing. But the convenience of everything being in this really nice plastic too. Puffy likes this plastic to like fake chew on. Whatever cats do. I think it would be very convenient. Maybe, I mean, maybe it would be different. Maybe you have to use like more hot water since that's more easily accessible. So maybe the food could be better. Because this stuff is extremely salty, but I just want to get at the dessert option here for now. This is what it looks like. Open the bag. There's no just big ass cracker to take out like in the video game though. You take out a smaller bag. Uh-oh. Excuse me. I have PS ammo for some reason. Alright. Here we go. I've never been inside here, I think. Well, never go in here because there's fucking shit. Alright. I feel anytime I'm on this side, my survival rate is much higher. I think it's just because I know this side better. But there's also a ton of people that are just inside this block area. Pretty sure someone is inside here. I think I heard something. Also...
Это что за хрень? Опачки.
Опачки. Why is my guy so quiet with it? Speak up, we're gonna die.
Сюда, слышь, меня тут клепают!
Is anyone in here? Is that a collectible? No, it's just a regular bear. Does no one loot this building? There's like 4 filing cabinets just in this single room. If I don't find one rare item from this room across these 4 filing cabinets that I'm gonna take 10 minutes to loot, I'm gonna tweet at Nikita. That's right. Why is there a hard drive in there? Let me see what you got. GPU. I heard somebody.
Пацаны, меня щемят тут!
Alright, I guess he's just gonna kill me then. He didn't talk back. We gonna die. What is up with all these DVDs and hard drives? Nobody plugging them in or something.
Шары раскрыли, не щелкаем.
These are my filing cabinets. Spark plug. Cigarettes. Cabin. Don't need that. Oh, Zemeski 5. Where would that be? Should I try going there? That's where I die though. Maybe I just have to wait a little bit longer. Wait, like till 30. What time is it right now? Is this? Where are you guys going over there? Is there a door over there? Now I lost my count of which filing cabinets I looked through. Do I still need that light bulb? Yo, these bolts. Give me something good. We found no rare items. See, I just be playing Tarkov. What you mean, baby? I just be playing. Thank you for that VHS. That's the first time I've ever found a VHS. I think the other guys have found one, but not me. Okay, that's some good shit. That's some good shit. Now, I need to see if it's worth following up on this key,
Because we should see if... Is it... Well... I mean, I have the rare item. Maybe I should just leave. Wait, what the hell? It's one sport bag and loose loot. I don't know how much loose loot. I don't know if it's worth it, but... Right at the center. Oh, Lord. Sewer manhole. I think we should just leave. Where's sewer manhole? Oh, it's out across the way here by Lexos. Shopping Mall Exville. Is that the closest one? For real? That's crazy. Well, it's 26 minutes, so maybe the PMCs aren't here. If I get blasted. This is where I always die running across here. Pretty sure you have to breach that fence door, no? Wait, what? How do I get through? Oh, it's over there. Why are these doors open? Close some fucking doors.
Шары раскрыли, не щелкай.
That's scary. Oh, someone just did a flare. Okay, so we need to get into the next block here. One time I was looting this filing cabinet and I got hit. I think it was from up on that second window, because when I looked over, I didn't see anyone. Oh, evasion armband? Do I care about that? Jesus, this dude bringing in over 80 bullets for a single shot rifle. Why do you need so many bullets, man? What do we got in here? What do we got in here? Give me a rare. Give me a rare. Give me something. Give me something. Nothing. Tarkov hates me. It's okay though. Because we're gonna get... Oh, not feeling the love, Tarkov. Oh my gosh, I could just peep into that bathroom. Is that what that room was? Hey, see, nobody's even out here. Come on now. This shit's safe as hell. We should have come in here PMC style. I'm scared. Alright, just forward. Just forward. Burger spot. Please don't shoot me coming across the street. Please. I'm friendly. I'm friendly. The ergo on this gun should be 100 for it being a single shot rifle. That you even have to pull the casing out of. Oh, someone had some fun here. Oh.
Сюда, слышь, меня тут клепают!
Bro, it's not friendly. It's not friendly. He's not friendly. He's not friendly. What the fuck? Who be busting the doors down? I want to check in that box. The hell? I thought there was a way to the second floor, like stairs from here. Well, I guess if I'm gonna die, I want to know what was in here. Oh shit. Damn. Take that tape. Okay. It's too bad we don't have a headset. I don't know if someone's creeping up on me. Also not quite sure which way we should go here. Maybe there's a path this way. Oh shit! Sorry. Okay, he's good. Oh shit. Oh, good thing I'm bad at aiming, otherwise nothing. I knew he was a scav, bro. I saw it the last second, so I curved my bullet to protect him. Okay, let's go up there. Oh damn, this dude lost a hand. This dude lost a hand, but his character model does not. His character model still has the hand, but it's hidden under that fucking rag. Whose hand is that then? That's the real question.
Пацаны, меня щемят тут!
Okay. Everybody's safe. It was probably just a scav here the entire time. Slicker's bar. Any cheeky kills we can try and get? I don't think so. Any food? I don't think so. Okay. We are free. Oh, Lord, that shit's scary. Easy. Now let's just do the same thing on our PMC. Uh-oh. Damn, it's always lagging right after the end of the raids there. Scaring me. Okay. Let me put that tea bag there. Put that carrier there. Drop the kek in. Got the mustache. And we can just sell these. Can do the barter. You have that room. Okay. Let's organize and then get into queue for street. Let's try. Are we still good? Stream is healthy. Stream is healthy.
Duh.
Okay. All right. Let's organize inventory. And then jump in there. Oh, you know what? The issue is because we got that obvious red armband on us. That is painting us as a target. Take an extra stack of 60 bullets there. Cheap kind. I just want to survive. Okay, ensure. Let's get out there. All right. Inside the MRE package. Let's see what we got. This part I don't like. Now, if I had a civilian version of this MRE, first of all, this plastic is nice. We killing the world for this type of plastic feel. This is some heavy duty ass plastic. Inside here though, this is some terrible cheap ass shit. I get why they have to do this for like maximum efficiency with the packaging, but it's kind of lame that you have to like open this and then you have to open this. Kind of a bad experience, I feel. Apple pieces and spiced sauce. Okay. I think we're supposed to eat this with something else. I think this dessert. Okay, here's the entree. Pepperoni pizza with cheese sauce. Let's see the sodium. 37% of the total daily recommended. If I'm not sweating so much, I should not be eating that much sodium. Oh, we got an oatmeal cookie. I think I might eat that. Just feeling a little snackish here. What else do we have? We got peanut butter. I'm allergic to peanut butter. They trying to kill the troops, people. Vegetable crackers. Now here's the item that we be eating in Tarkov. I'm gonna save that. We're gonna get that cosplay ready. Alright, I think this is the drink. Chocolate protein drink powder. Damn. That sounds kind of good. Oh. Lemonade beverage. So we get a protein drink and some lemonade. And then we have some other, we have the spoon, utensils, wipes, matches, and a heating pad for the entree, I assume. Let me open up the vegetable crackers though. This shit is vacuum packed. You can see the square outline there. Oh damn. It whispered to me. Oh my god, it's like in the game. It's like the video game. Okay, let me put this back inside. Okay, so you can just like... So now, you can just like fake open the MRE bag. And then just grab the whole cracker out, just like in the game. Oh my god. Vegetable crackers taste like ass. I put that shit away. War as hell. Alright, let's try the oatmeal cookie. Now this is kind of looking good. This is smelling good as well. It's very crumbly though. I don't like that. I do prefer chewy.
That's pretty good.
Hey, war not too bad. Send me off. All right. Dang, that oatmeal cookie is pretty good. Maybe you need the sodium also for preservative. Or actually, I don't think so. I think that's the point of why a civilian MRE style may consider more use of hot water and boiling water. Because you can just freeze dry stuff. That's like camping food then. Sounds convenient to me. All right, let's get it. There should be government provided meals. That's just like a block of material. And if you just eat that, you'll be very healthy. And then obviously you wouldn't want to eat it, but like at least it is productive for your human body here. Okay, we're gonna wait like 5 minutes because I also have to pee. So chat, watch. Let me know if you hear anyone. I'll be right back.
А! А!
Oh, damn. I had my mic muted. Oh, shit. I don't know how long that was. Well, in terms of this article, I think it's interesting how one battle after another showed how normal it seemed like life was in America, despite like a whole next level of fascism. And I don't know how to say it, just like freedom of how the military would be used. So it was kind of eye-opening to see how the next few years may play out, where, you know, I don't think it's likely that we would ever go into a civil war, but I think it's likely for the current trajectory to keep going towards higher and higher levels of fascism. Even if it seems to me, if I understand things correctly, even if the Democrats win the House in the midterms, and we get Prop 50 passed to help ensure that, I don't know if that really changes what ICE can do, or at least this particular issue of Trump being able to just willy-nilly send the military off domestically, especially when these states don't want their own militias to be used this way. And I guess it's to be argued whether the National Guard is the state militia or not. Is that an arguable point? I mean, I think it is the militia, but I think people argue that. Not sure the argument's there, though. California governor said he plans to sue Trump to stop him from using members of his state's guard, the second time such lawsuit has arisen. So it seems like normally when this sort of thing happens, the state courts will agree that Trump can't do it, but then Trump appeals, and in that appeals process, the state sort of decision is not applied, which then enables Trump to sort of legally still continue what he's doing. But at least these contradictions are sort of documented, in the fact that Trump will need to, I mean, this will have to be defended in the future in a more democratic aligned administration. So hopefully we get to that point. White House did not make an official announcement about using California's National Guard in Portland. That's interesting. I wonder why, because I feel like it would be a great selling point for Trump to be able to announce that he is doing exactly that he's taking Newsom's guard, you know, effectively bypassing Newsom, making Newsom look weak and that he can't do it, and then, you know, saying that, oh, I'm putting the crime rate to 0%. Oh, similarly, the White House did not formally announce its intention to federalize the Illinois National Guard, but J.B. Pritzker did. I did see that. Oh, and that's it. Okay, sounds like that's just... Where did Newsom say this? On X. We're suing Donald Trump. His deployment of California's National Guard to Oregon isn't about crime, it's about power. He's using our military as political pawns to build up his own ego. It's appalling, it's un-American, and it must stop. Maybe if you did your job, Trump wouldn't have to have the National Guard in Cali. I think it's clear, Kate, I imagine she's still thinking about, or they're thinking still about, when the National Guard was in Los Angeles. But we already have the court saying that it wasn't necessary, and sort of pointed out the contradiction of, like, if Trump can do this, then where does it stop, in short? So I don't think I don't think you want to go with that as the argument, since it's pretty clear that Trump shouldn't have done that on all sides. All right. So we're in that area that we normally die a lot in. Let me go back to where I saw those people initially. Now, I was spending a lot of time in there, so it's pretty clear that someone could have just popped me. Is that not it? Excuse me. Wait, what? So this is where I saw one dude. Yeah, and then so my head was probably just like popped up there. And then there was I think another dude like maybe by this car, and then he looked up. Just sent some bullets flying that way. Damn. See, those high ground sniper locations aren't that great. You know, I guess for when you're close to the blind spot for the building there. So it's not too bad to worry about. Alright then. If I'm over here. Oh, I could see if the key is spawned in the pub. See if we can grab it from my PMC. Where am I going here? Not sure where this actually is. Oh, I think I know where. Okay, and then the pub should be right dead ahead. Oh, I hear someone. Got it? That was scary. We heard each other. Thanks for having some restraint there, buddy. I think, do scavs walk differently than PMCs? I think they have like a different noise. I'm not sure though, but like, he sounded like he was shuffling his feet more. I have no idea though, but I did assume he was a scav over a player. Holy! Am I covering the USEC? Okay. Damn, I'd be looking like a scav. Yeah, I should not be getting killed. But somebody may be killing me for that nice armor. Please, I'm friendly. Did I loot that scav already? Oh yeah, that's what the armor had. The fuck? Okay, we got the key. Is there supposed to be anything in there? Let me see. Skybridge key, Tarkov. What's behind this lock? Is it worth it? One PC block and loose loot. So there is a chance there should be some loose loot. Actually, I could just go now. Where exactly am I? So I'm in the... Wait, yeah, where am I? I'm across the street. So I need to go that way. Okay.
Пацаны, ща накроют нас!
Please don't hurt me. Let's try going there again. See if it's worth it. What if I just ran right into a PMC face first? See what's up here. Seems like this area is actually pretty safe. Ooh, nice mag. Don't worry, scab brethren. Where's this motherfucker?
I'm ready, baby. Hey, Scav, bro, I be giving you Overwatch on this machine gun. I'm up here. Yeah.
What up, brother?
Let me know if you hear any. I was hoping this dude would be coming around this corner. I'd be fucking lighting his ass up. Oh. Wonder if I scared the dude. Oh lord, he scared me. Where's this dude at? It's definitely over there, right? Okay, so yeah, this is exactly where I fucking died. He could have been over there. Actually, I died like right here, didn't I? Maybe there's an angle where he can see the top of my head, but I can't see down. Okay. That's the danger of taking that high ground. No valuables, huh? Where are the valuable spawns? Let's take the time to look here closely, because I feel for all that work, you're telling me there's not at least like one thing? One valuable, please? Who the fuck is talking? Let me close this shit. People be scaring me. That's it. There's nothing else in here. This is terrible. You would just go up here for sniping, I guess. But even then, what can you even see from up here? Not much. What about over here? There was that scab sniper, so I should figure out where that guy can spawn. Oh. Should be at the corner. Somewhere over there. Okay, so that's probably why he shot me when I was inside this room, I think. Oh, there he is. Okay. That's where the sniper is. It's at the intersection there. And then there's the way to Lexos, I think. Who the fuck was that? Alright, let's see what this way is. What? I'd be wearing the slides. Look, I can even see my toe. Can I shoot myself? I could not. Oh, this is where this goes. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes there's med spawn up there, I think.
Перья приготовили, не шмалять, ножами лучше чикайте.
Oh, what's in here? Is this the real loot room? Chainlet? Come on now. Give me something good for once. Bitcoin? LEDX? A Funko Pop? Okay. They got strong doors. Alright, I think it's time to go home.
Валим, валим в стороны!
Did you hear those PMCs that shot over here earlier?
I was just shooting myself. just like for fun. I don't know if that's what you heard.
Oh. No, like I heard like the gun was like crazy sound. I thought it came from over like this direction. I'm not sure though.
Oh, like a while ago? Yeah, I think it was over in like that direction.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. They didn't come this way though, I think.
I want to kill PMCs. I want to take their stuff.
Oh shit, he going. Where am I though? I don't know if I want to go. Let me see what? Oh shit! Help! Oh my god! Yo, leave me alone! Help! Is that dude gonna go kill him? Who the fuck shot at me? It was just one bullet. Maybe it was the scav. Who the fuck? Where am I? Why is there a water bottle inside the filing cabinet? Y'all see that? Concordia apartment 34, is that good? Ooh wee. Oh my god. My mental anxiety is climbing, it's peaking. I made a friend and he probably died. Oh, actually, I thought he died the first time. First time he just like ran around that corner and then I heard a bullet. Man, who tried to shoot at me? You're shooting at me with low pen bullet. But like, at the rate of a bolt action? What's going on there? Jesus. There's the Lexus. Is it safe? Hey. Damn, that dude popped out like perfectly. What the hell? That dude stuck up the middle finger at me. What? Why'd that dude staring at me? Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo! Yo! Oh my god! Why you guys let that other scam go? Oh my god, run, bro! Oh my god. I'm tweaking out. Oh my god, I'm a scam. Who says I'm a scam?
Ну-ка за мной все!
No! Damn! How did he get me through that metal door? Maybe I peeked out? Oh no. If I had gone back onto the road and then turned left, I think I would have hit some claymores, so I was kind of scared. Head, top of head. Oh, well, that's because I swung out. Hey, I got one hit. Damn. That was scary. I thought we could go there. Hey, Blair, appreciate you. Covered. I feel like that's not good. Well, everything looks still good, though. Yep. Okay. Ooh, that generated some PP for me. That did generate some PP for me. I do think I am ready to take in my PMC, to risk it all. I don't think I'm ready. I'm scared. I tried to fake it, but I can sense it inside myself. That if I see that dude again, and his goons, I'd probably run away. They're so scary, man. Alright. Let's load it up. We're gonna get in there, whether we like it or not. Oh man, but... we're gonna have to... Man, the ballet room is so bad. Because it's not near any extract unless I have the smuggler's basement hidden code one. Maybe that's what I need to play around with. Because I'm really only bringing enough supplies to just get into one fight and then leave. Because with my aim, I do be liking to just pre-fire everything. That's probably why I have a low survival rate. Alright, let's just get in there. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. And we're going to be brave. And we're going to get out. Let's survive. Well, if we're trying to survive, we should come in with some med items. God damn. And one grenade. Okay. Let's survive. Not bringing any bags, because I hope that we'll encounter some scavs. Did the stream cut out? So sometimes the stream cuts out right after the raid is over. And also, that is a crazy delay. I think I can change that delay to fix that a little bit more. Because that was like 20 seconds ago. Sorry about that. Thanks for stopping by, though, bud. Appreciate you. Alright. And as you stop by, I will leave you to watch over the load screen. Because, like I said, that generated some PP. So we're going to empty that bladder. BRB. Wait, are you insinuating that I got a big forehead? A big enough forehead with enough real estate to fit another eye? It's a lighthouse right there. Oh, here's what I'm looking for. Man, it's so unfortunate. Government shut down. It's affecting my parents. So, it's a damn shame. What the Trump administration is doing here. Also, Trump just publicly collaborating with the guy who made Project 2025 after saying that he knows nothing about it is insanity. After even also like following it to a T in his first few days there. Absolutely deplorable behavior. It's also crazy that we're threatening layoffs here, federal layoffs, given that the government is shut down, so there's no money. When the government shutdown is not forever, right? So why are we laying people off if we're gonna need them once they come back? Like, what? Why are we firing people for this? What the Republicans are doing here with the government shutdown is just so insane. Thankfully, polling seems to suggest that people understand that from what I've seen so far. So and that is making me feel pretty optimistic. I mean, this is hurting everyone in America. So I don't know if it's really a partisan issue to do what the Democrats are trying to fight for here. Damn shame. Is there an article that explores the thought process here? What? All right. Lock in. It's time to go back to the horror. We be playing that Tarkovia. Oh, I'm in the scab extract. I think... Okay, I'm sorry. I think I'm just gonna wait for like 20 seconds. Because I don't want to die. Let me grab that food, though. We just grabbed that Russian-style MRE. And we do still have our American MREs. So let me ignore that gunfire and eat a little bit of my cookie. There we go. Dude, that cookie is actually really good. So far, all the snacks / desserts in the MREs have been really good. It's way too salty otherwise, though. All the other food. Okay. We got the gun ready. Just fucking looking at the wrong doorway. That's most definitely someone who spawned. What the hell? Oh my lord, I don't want to go out there. Do not send me to the war. Streams right. Hey, Rich Nerd. We'd be doing a little streams here and there. We'd be doing a little bit. Oh my god, they just be slapping each other. Left, right. Will one of them kill each other? I'm gonna open this door and just get fucking hammered. Trying to insert myself into a conversation between two warriors. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Lock in. I thought I heard someone behind me. Okay. Okay. Let's get in this building here. Not sure which building this is. Oh. I know there's a filing cabinet back here. Got some painkillers. No space though. I'm risking everything for this GPU. That dude has survived 3 gunfights. I don't know if I should expect that I can challenge this dude. This Marin key is really good. This Marin key for, I even have my own. It's for Lighthouse though. Oh, here's the GPU. Oh. Okay. We're full up. It's time to kill. Who the hell is that? Is this outdoors? No? I think I heard some. I don't. Why would they be up here? Is this a one-way? How do you get up here besides going through that same building? Oh shit. The trees coming through the window straight up made me think it was a person. Oh, okay, now I'm at street level. Okay. Let me just go up. Okay, I can't go up. Can I see something? Okay, the entire world can hear me up here. Damn, it's a war out there. Go show him how to aim. We've been seeing some examples of some of my good aim recently. And let me tell you, these bullets going exactly where I want them to. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, baby. He's still alive! Ah! Ah! Oh shit! Holy shit! Motherfucker, shut the hell up! Ooh, wait! What the fuck? He's right there. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? Is he over there? Is this a scav turning? It's a fucking scav. This is fucked. Oh my lord. I'm scared and I'm sweaty. Oh, but I won't be hungry. So I should have been using my pistol for that. Sheesh. Okay, let's just eat now while we're safe. It's just like the video game. It tastes terrible. Okay, I think my own chewing made me think someone was near me. Oh shit, I gotta do surgery. That's why I backed off. That's why I backed off. Okay, we're gonna... What the fuck? Alright, relax, dude. Relax. Freaking out right now. Alright, we're good. Here we go. Gonna heal up my stomach. I wonder where he went. I'm not quite sure where I am. I'm not sure where he's going either. Well, he was going... I went inside this building. And then I went right, left. And I was looking right. Fuck, where? Because if he was going from north to south... Ah, shit. Not sure where exactly I am. Not sure where exactly I could cut him off either. I think my only option would be to just go back there. Or go around this way. Because this is the way he went. He came down the street, I think, and then this way. Where you at, buddy? Fuck. Looks like he did the surgery there. After shooting at me through that window. Okay, we got the key. Okay. Back to the mission, baby. Alright. Okay, so we have to go through this build. Is there a way through this building? Okay, yeah, they're right there. Oh shit, what? Now, if there really was a dude there, I should not have peeked out again. Oh, let me put that key away in case I die. Change that out for the waters. Okay. We're good. Oh. I hear two. Maybe just one. Okay, so I think it was a scab that I was hearing running, and he's getting shot at now. So there's a PMC right ahead where we need to go. This building is a dead end though, so I doubt anyone's in there. I can't go along the left side, and you have to go around the right. Oh no, I can. I can go left. That way. Okay. I think that's where we need to go. Alright, we have 2 full mags for our PMC killer. And we still have 2 big Glock sticks of a silenced 9mm pistol for all the scams we have yet to use it on. Not very economical. That's where I think they would be if they existed. Wait, what? Wait, so how do you get... What? Could be a PMC watching this road. Probably not, though. Yeah, I don't think you can go out this way. Nope. It's weird. Let me see if I can see any dead bodies out there. Ah, shit. Oops. I'm friendly. I think someone ran in there and then they got shot at. I think there was fighting inside the building. I need to get up there. So I need to get into that stairwell. I need to go through that door. We heard some gunshots. Here's some gunshots over that way. What could that mean? Someone trying to kill some scabs? What if someone was in here? I'd actually pop a blood vessel screaming, probably. Oh! This is why we stopped by here, baby. 16K, a rollie, and an SMT. The vase is very large and not that much. So, nothing to celebrate about. Stop celebrating. Useless item. No, I will not give it to anyone for free. Okay. I guess that's it. Just a safe. This whole building just for that one safe. Well, good thing it had some good stuff for me. So only threats could come through that way or from over there. Oh my god, this level design is the threat right now. Holy shit. Drill? Oh, I'll take that. I didn't know drills could spawn in filing cabinets. Y'all hear nobody? Let me drink some green tea here. I could do with some brisk. Screws. Screw that. Matches. Finish the search there. Empty. Okay. Nuts. Give me some rare item. Nothing, man. If you're telling me, is this also used? Oh my god, you got 4 filing cabinets in here. If I do not get a purple item from these filing cabinets, I'm never recommending anyone go here, ever. Ooh, okay, I like that. I like that. I'm a little happy about that. Iron gate key? What is that for? Is this good or bad? Great doors at the prison cells number 1, 2, and 4 on the 3rd floor of the Chicanaya 15 apartment building. Why the hell is there prison cells inside an apartment building? That's some freaky shit. Okay, behind the lock, 2 dead scavs and some loose loot, including valuables. Alright, maybe it's good. We'll see. So far, you have a soft recommendation. What? I think I heard someone. Probably just a scout. I'm okay. See, because I'd be looking for that special item that I know is in here. Let me see. No! It's just a bunch of phones. Okay, drink the water. We are going to get into our quest room. Shit. And then maybe not make it. Because I've never been able to extract from this location, actually. I've realized. Because I don't even know which one I normally do. Because I don't normally do. Oh, Lord. Okay. Come on, mama. Oh, my Lord. When did that body was here? Very scary. Shit. Okay, we need to go all the way up. I hate how you can see 2 levels at once here. They can see my feet. Am I really even looking? If I see someone, will I kill him? Oh, good thing no one was here. Oh! Right. It's always unlocked. It's okay. Man, whenever I get up here, I always start to hear the BTR. B12, nothing. Useless piece of trash. What's in it? Nothing. Alright, we are sealed in. Okay. Is there any valuables in here? This will be the 3rd time we've been in here, and it's been useless every single time. Every damn time. And there's a sniper over here, too. Oh, shit, he's over there. The sniper is over there. The sniper is over there, confirmed. Oh, shit, but I'll need to go that way. Should I kill him from here? Oh, man. No, I won't go that way, then. I'll go Klimov. Yeah, probably better to do an extract where it costs some resource. It's just less likely to be used. So since we have to survive for this quest, we'll go Klimov. Thought I heard someone. There's really no valuables in here, huh? It's a one-time use key. You have to get it from that pub, unless you get it from a previous raid. And then you have to be able to get in here and survive. Come on now, man. At least give me a free kill by showing me somebody that I can easily snipe from up here. Nope. Okay. No free kill. Okay. Okay. I see you. Alright. We're going to go down here. We're going to go out the back. Go back up. And then exit through the north side. Through the north side. Alright? Oh, shit. I was not ready. I forgot. It's a breach. I forgot. It was scary. It was loud. That's it. But now I'm brave again. Bravery is maximized. Stairwell seems nicer to move through, too. Okay. This door is normally closed, though. This door do be normally closed, though. Okay, all emptied. Not going close to the window, because then the scav sniper can see me, probably. Oh. Sounds like there's a player sniper over yonder. I'm guessing if anyone was on the street there, they could hear me stomping around up here, though. Maybe not a great spot to snipe from. If that was the objective. Where does this go? I'll figure that out next time. What the fuck? Where does that go? Okay, no one probably looted this. Thermometer? Here's somebody? Okay. Probably no one inside that building. Thought I might have heard someone open a door inside. Did I? We go in through here. We're heading north right now, so we keep heading north. Yeah, someone's in here. Fuck it, we'll skip. Go through this way. This used to be the outskirts of streets, but then so much of the map got added. Or at least this is what I remember being the extent of streets. Like this was just a dead end, but now you can go through a lot of these doors. I'm gonna check all these filing cabinets because if we can get a code, we could just leave right here, and I could guarantee that we win this quest. I'll never have to go back there again. Useless loot. Can go through that metal door right there. Conference room key. Is that any good? I'll take that. Oh, Nick's water. Take that. Keep the waters. Grinding up for events level 3, so we need some waters here. Yeah! We got the code, baby! Excellent. Excellent work. Good shit. Alright. We are leaving. Only administration office key. Is it worth it? How much time left? 20 minutes. Yeah, it's normally around the halfway point in any raid that it's just like quiet. Since we're pretty much safe then, might as well just loot this area. Okay, all good. Skedaddle. We're free. Hey, we did it. We are safe. Alright, stream is gonna crash. But don't be afraid. Or I guess it crashes after this. After I go back to the lobby, for sure. Lobby enjoyers unite. Damn. Didn't kill that, didn't kill any players. That's crazy though. I was running LPS bullets. That's class 4 penetration. Huh. Is he wearing class 5 or something? He did run away and not push me, so. He did have that nice angle where we saw that last blood splatter to be able to shoot me inside the window. Oh, there we go. Wow, that is so weird. It's now like consistently stream consistently crashes right after that. I wonder why that is. That's new. Man, every time I try to test these streams out, like constantly, I was just streaming gameplay last week and none of this stuff ever happened. Huh. Maybe something else I'm doing? SVT, pretty strong, pretty strong. Alright, let's store this stuff away. That's some good stuff. Good raiding. Keep these keys. Would be good to grab another emergency water kit. Actually, I think I should craft LPS. Alright, let's do some hideout stuff. LPS ammo, which I can't craft because workbench is working. But what do I need to craft it? I think this is it. The FMJ and the red gunpowder, which I do have very easily. I'll favorite that. Okay, I can do that next then. All right. Let's naturally restore some stuff and sell our junk. Also, let's get a water before we forget before next raid. Oh, and store this. Let me put this money away. Ooh, we ballin'. Now, do I have any overlaps with some of these keys? The Beluga key I don't need because I already have that. The Marin key. How much is this selling now? 125. I'll sell it for that too. There was a streamer video that recommends this key by Sheaf. And then when he used it to demonstrate its value, he found a Bitcoin right in the trunk of the car. But it's for Lighthouse, so probably won't be getting it anytime soon. Let me put keys in here just in case I want that room to put in dog tags. Because you can't put them into the docs case here. But this got me questioning. Real estate agency office key. I'm pretty sure I think that building that I keep saying is a dead end uses this key. Is that true? Oh, no. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever been in here. Just loose loot, though. Okay, it's in the south. Someone actually spawns close. You can spawn inside that room. Alright. We'll naturally restore ourselves and scav in. Let's see what you got for me, buddy. Ooh, I like that extended mag. I love getting that from scavs, because then I pretty much immediately run it on my PMC. Maybe not this time since I'm running the SVT. But did we crash? Okay, we might have crashed a little bit. Alright, I love loading this up with PS ammo, just unloading on people. The last time I did, though, I stuck that extended mag into the gun, and I died from someone shooting me in the back, because I didn't check the other angle. But I was ready, baby. I loaded that in. Well, first, I had a 30 rounder locked in, came around a corner, I saw some dude's head, I start to spray a little bit, try and tickle them, they shoot back, I avoid it, run across. I'm saying, okay, now I know where they are. Time to bring in the heavy guns. All right, they think that you're going to be coming in with a 30 rounder, but I'm going to be coming in with that 75 rounder full of PS ammo, 37 penetration, baby. Lock that shit in. Ooh, come around that corner, get ready to push it. But yeah, get shot in the back. So we have yet to see really being able to use that extended mag, but hopefully soon. Oh. Papa John's. Popcorn John's.
Ну-ка за мной все! За мной пошли! Ну-ка за мной все! За мной пошли!
Alright, I'm killing whoever's down there then. Motherfucker won't talk back. $28. I bet this dude has some good ass shit. Give me your good ass shit. Oh, helmet. The back rooms. Is this just the loot area? No, there's a way upstairs. We already established that in the last raid. Is there a way out though? Could I go out this way? No, it looks like the door's closed. Okay. So it is only out through the main way, I think. See how fast it is to ADS when you sprint right click?
Ну-ка за мной все!
Got another scav voice line. I love when I play as scav and I'm like trying to play very carefully. But then I like realized there's a scav that was staring at me in a blind spot for like 20 seconds. And if it was real, I would just be dead. Pretty sure this dude is above me. So I think we're all good. Unless it's the bosses. There's another one down that way. Okay, let me see what my extracts are. Kamchatskaya Arch. Okay. Let's check out that area. Normally I'm not running down this street either. Who's that? I want to be aiming for people's legs again. Legs with this ammo. Okay, so I'm in Pinewood Hotel. I want to get across the street here. See about going underground. I've never been here underground, seriously. As a PMC, I mean. Seems like a scary place to be in. Gives me Persona vibes. This is crazy. How do you have 8 bullets in a package and that's like normal? That doesn't even fill a mag. It's just wrapped in cloth. What is this, World War II? Look at how the Americans do it. They have like art and stuff on their ammo boxes. Oh, here's where we were last time. Let's see if we can get a code. Let's see if we can get anything nice from these filing cabinets. Dorm key. I don't think I want that. Diary. I'll take that. I feel like I heard someone out there. We're just gonna ignore it. Alright. Keep it pushing here. Is this a rig? Oh! Terrible helmet. Take the pistol though. See that Slicker's bar.
okay. Post office is a death trap, but that housing building never has people in it. And I seem to be able to ambush people from it pretty consistently too, so let's try it again. Just run in there. Where does this go? Where the fuck am I? Oh shit. This goes away, I don't know. I don't understand. Oh, I can parkour up there using that. It's the back entrance. Who be throwing a stun grenade? Dude, just light me up. I know somebody's watching me. Holy shit, this is a death trap. Alright, what else have we got? I don't think there's anything that ever spawns in there. Is there? Just check the safes here. People not know about this? Damn, nobody loots this. Just has 25k though. Take those matches. Give me another nice headset. 2 matches for that Contact 2 barter. Holy shit, what's so loud? Why is that so loud? Is that a plane? Let's check this out. Give me something rare and nice. Nothing. 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 Uh-oh, we double opened. Rat poison. Interesting. Close this so I can open it again. Because that's the logic, that how it works. What?
За мной пошли! Башка болит. Бухать надо меньше. Ну-ка за мной все! О, пиздарики на воздушном шарике.
Ooh, scary. What do you say?
Did you loot all these filing cabinets down here already?
No, not those ones back there. In this room. Not these ones in this room. In the left. I feel uncomfortable. I'm just leaving. I'll shut the door for him. He's scary. I'm okay. Look at that. The key is still there. Everyone ignores this key. It's useless. Delete it from the damn game. Alright, we are tracking towards Kamchatskaya Arch. So let's keep going. Oh! Somebody be showing me them cheeks. Hello, sir. What the f- This dude had no weapon, and he's a PMC. Holy shit. He really got cleaned up. It's a scout. Is there anything in here? GPU? Trash. Give me something good. Trash. Food.
Прямо берцы! Куда он так делился, а?
Is that a player?
Вон он, блядь, ебать его!
There's a PMC.
За мной пошли!
There's a PMC in the school over there. Let's go kill him.
In the school? Let's get
He's
him.
in the school. Around him.
Is this a school? Or this one? Oh shit.
Hey, Mr. PMC inside school.
No, I killed a scab. No, no, no. Oh my god, I panicked. I should have pulled out that pistol faster. Oh my god. Oh, that was scary. The fucking gun jammed. Oh. Oh, and it was a player. No, I'm friendly. That guy tricked me. It wasn't a PMC. Well, oh my gosh. I'm using my microphone to scratch your head. Puffo. Puffy. Bro, when the petting feels too good, her eyes are being weird and rolling back. Creepy. Too much fur. Alright. Probably gonna do one more raid here. One more before I have to let my regulatory system calm down. Holy shit. Let's get them grizzlies though. And yes sir, I am thinking about making them 7 propitols. Get the splints there. I don't think I care to make anything new. This is the one that I would want to make if I had a opportunity to. For now, we'll just restore our water. So we should be good, yep. Damn, I wasn't wearing anything in the back. Oh man, I think whoever shot us then was just using some pistol shit. We could have got him. I thought there was the automatic SVT. Does that not exist? $41 pen. Wait, why am I not just using this? Because it has tracer runs? I don't think it matters too much. Okay, okay. I think we are good to go here. We can do some trading. Oh, complete our task. Yeah, we did complete a task. Found both the bar and the guy's address? Here, write it down for me. You're better than those psychics on TV finding missing people. Skier's a dumbass. Locate and obtain the Oli cargo route documents on interchange. Oh, and then he gives me the nice one. I think this is the class 4 rig. Or is it? 6B something. 6B5. And it looks like that. Versus Chad database, which it's the 6B3 TM. Okay, yeah, I think that's the class 4 one. Also, drip out part 2. When did I do drip out part 1? LBT Louis Vuitton? What is LBT? LBT brand equipment? 100 rogues? Where the fuck? When am I gonna kill some rogues? But more relevantly, what did I unlock that I now get to buy because of drip out part 1? I think that was a requirement. This looks gross. Drip out part 2. I have to complete drip out part 2 and then I can purchase it on the website for real money? You're kidding me. Maybe I shouldn't look like a PMC. But it's so tactical. I think the tiger shark is kind of nice. Okay, I guess we didn't really get anything. Or I don't have money. Oh, I would like to get these black pants. That'd be nice. But I do like the drip of the brown pants here. And that way no one can see me shit. Alright, we'll save up for the Bear Uran though. And then is there a black long sleeve? Just the MGS black one. Or Bear Grizzly. We'll get those black plants. Those black plants. Okay. What do I have mail for? For you? Do I want a rare attack rig like that? Do I deserve it? It is class 4. Lighter. Not as much room. Oh no, it has more room. Okay, let's run it. We deserve to be able to use the nice things. That's right. Gatekeep nice things from yourself. To have discipline for when you do deserve to use the nice things. Or something like that. Okay. Enough Stalin. Only Putin. What time? Guess we'll just go in the morning. I just don't want it to become nighttime while I'm raiding. Well, I don't want it to be too dark. Fuck it, we'll just do this 17 o'clock. Alright. BRB.
All right, Stephen Miller just sent out yet another bat crazy post, and I want to dig a little bit deeper into the shadow president theories because it's no secret that Donald Trump allows Stephen Miller to spearhead most of his policy and lead it in a more extremist direction. Stephen Miller is an extremist at heart, but there are theories that it goes even deeper, that Donald Trump is getting old, tired, and just resigned overall, and he's delegating more power than any other president to somebody like Stephen Miller, who is then drafting these policies that Trump is signing. Now, Stephen Miller is heavily advocating for the actual invasion of cities like Portland, Chicago, cities like LA, and Donald Trump seems to be somebody who's just a channel, a vessel for this to happen via the executive branch, while Stephen Miller is the one who's truly attacking judges and trying to lead the messaging. You can even see
That's what it always seemed like with, also I didn't realize my fucking mic was muted again since I got back. That's what it always felt like it seemed like when he came in. Specifically when news about Project 2025 went out and then they started following it. I mean, what more evidence do you need to think that he's just like a fucking, the most obvious presidential puppet we've ever had? There's literally a plan that has been publicly released by people that he disavowed and said he doesn't know anything about, and yet he followed it to a T. Like, how is that not like a bigger deal to suggest like he's incompetent, that he's just a puppet, that he's just manipulated by the rest of MAGA? I mean, if you're a Trump sycophant, why are you not screaming that your dear leader is being controlled by the real deep state here or some shit? I don't know. I'm waiting for a dude to come across here. I'm pretty sure there's always dudes that come across. Maybe not. I can check out what tasks I need to. Vet clinic, and then we can try Primorsky Avenue. Otherwise, damaged house. Okay, there's the plan, baby. Let's get it. Go down here, go up the stairs, and then look left. What the fuck? Are they inside there? What the hell? Who the fuck are you? I'm in here. Made the quest complete. Okay, nice. Okay, anything else though? Locate and scout the X-ray technician's room. Wait, where the fuck is that? Head swamp unit. Part 1. Oh no, I need a key? Oh fuck. It sounds like the Lexos. hear someone. Oh, mama. What'd you say?
Why, bro?
What'd you say?
I'm just saying, why, bro? You got jump scared me like that.
You scared me.
Is that a shotgun?
Nah. Are you scav?
No, I'm not.
No, don't come up here, please. Where's this dude at?
I'm guessing you're gonna stay up there.
What do you say? Sounds so muffled. This dude making me sweat. Oh shit.
How are you not dead? I'm healing, but don't worry. Got him. Woo! Fuck.
Excellent.
Пацаны, окружаем его!
Wonder if I got him. Okay, let's look through this stuff. Hell yeah. Ooh wee. CBJ? What's he doing with CBJ? Bro, you didn't come in with the right ammo? What is this dude's loadout? Alright, relax. What the fuck are we doing here? I'm tweaking out. I'm scared. I need to get to damage how. Oh no, someone took the taxi. I think they're right below me. I think I can just put on my arm though. Okay. Whew. Okay. Oh, looks like we're still healing.
Ебать, в сторону, резче!
I wonder if it was a player scav. I wonder if they know it's a PMC voice line. Holy shit.
Ходите, не вижу на!
Damn. Holy fuck. We got him. What are you guys doing in here? M80. Okay. 3 PMCs, including myself, are out of the picture. It's like a third of the possible. Alright. Okay, so I go out here, can try going towards Lexos. Or push to crash site since I already got a good amount of stuff here. May want to eat here. Here we go. Maybe we eat some food though. He looked right at me. I wonder if he was just checking or if he knew I was up here and maybe the scav made him want to push. It's getting dark. Should go before too long. I'll take that 20k. Oh, CNS. Drink that. I wonder if this dude was friends with the guy. Okay, we're gonna try pushing through Concordia. Holy shit, bloodbath. Get the loot XP. Another player? Maybe running is not a good idea, but
Кепка ёбаная!
oh shit.
Ёбаный ниндзя!
Where are they?
Вот он!
Holy fuck. Okay, almost there. Damn, it's so fucking dark. What's that about? Almost there. It's that big one. Come on now. We are out of here. Oh my lord. We did it. Oh. Oh my god. We finally killed some PMCs. Damn. Damn, we got him. Man, that dude was disrespecting me, that first dude. He was drinking and eating. Man, he thought I would stay up there. And you know what? I would have if you didn't eat and drink and heal. But because you did all three, I gained enough courage to get you. And then this guy, oh man, he was, all I had to do was just left click and he would have got me. But I guess I got to react faster. Whew! That feeling good, baby. Alright. That's it for today then. GG's, y'all. Oh. Hold on, we crashing or what? We still there? Let me just properly sign off. Stream is healthy. Stream is healthy. Let me load this in and I think it will be good for sure. Alright. Very good. Alright, everybody. Thank you for watching. That's going to be it for today. Gonna try and get another stream on that weekend, but look at this. Look at all this good loot. Is this good loot? That's pretty good loot, but this guy did not bring in any fucking ammo though. What was he doing with this CBJ? Oh, that's pretty good too. Got to keep all our guns. Does this have M80? Nah, I think he top loads it with M80. Interesting. Okay. Let me put this away. We can do some inventory management here. This is what I think part of the fun is. Part of that fun we'll sell the Terra frame, the RFB. I do enjoy the RFB, so I appreciate having a motherfucking sound suppressor on this. That is like a 300k gun right there. I'll keep that. Thank you, sir. Oh, what quest did we get? Needle in a haystack. Oh yeah, this was the playground. Dang, I wasn't even close to that playground. Well, I'm glad it still counted. What do you unlock instead? Okay, a good lead related to Nosos LLC. LLS. Wonder what that means. I'm gonna have to look that up. Scab elimination. One of the better quests out there. 10 light bulbs and 10 ram sticks. I'm not finding these ram sticks for you, brother. I'm not replacing the quest either, though. Ram sticks, man, I've been spamming that computer room. Wait, let's see how much we walking away with. Let me open that up. Oh, is there something in here? Oh. It's a hidden surprise. Don't know where to put this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got some shit going down. We got too much good shit. Oh no. Too much food. Too many meds. Need to take that medicine box out, I think. Stuff all we can in there. Can we sort? Nope. But we can place this here and start selling some space back. Ragman. Open. Opachki. Sell. Just sell that. So I'll just buy matches. Sell that. Sell that. Keep the rest. Do we want to strip the M4 and just sell it? I'll keep the suppressor action we have going on here. Everything else I will sell. Let's get some extra money in here. Is that worth it, actually? Maybe I should just keep it. I'll keep it. Can't put it in here. It's because we have that silenced M4 quest, I think. Can sell that plate, make some more room. Move these mags. Move that ammo. Move these nice meds. Yeah, we'll keep some grenade. Okay. 2 more dog tags for the pile. Easy money. And actually, I want to sell some of these shotguns. Maybe I should put away that scar on the weapon rack too, save some space here. Okay, gear rack. Need some fleece fabric. Let's make some LPS bullets. Oh, I favorited it, so it should be at the top. Oh, but I don't have enough of these. Just buy all. Just start crafting. Okay, we got that going. Gonna make sure we be running some ammo, making sure we're gonna be ready for next time. I think we do need to start producing some more band-aids. Weapon rack, let's save some space. Flip it. Uh-oh, looks like can save some space here. Put that away. Boom. Capiche. Alright. Sort. Nice. What are we working with? So put the RFB away. Resting Fitch base. And I think we're all set. Alright, y'all. We got some good quests done. We got 4 quests done, I think. Or 4 or 3. And what would I try next? Eliminate any target while wearing a bomber beanie and Ray Bench hits hipster reserve sunglasses on streets of Tarkov. Jesus, what is this about? pretend to be one of them. Okay. Locate chemical lamp. So we have a few other quests on streets. Looks like we couldn't complete one of the tasks. Looks like we have to do both at the same time. And then extract. So we need the X-ray key. How much is that? Let's just prepare ourselves for success. What's going on here? Search X. X-ray. X-ray room key. 60k. Not bad for a quest key. I'll buy that for the team. And put that away. Okay, so now we should be able to complete that. And urban medicine. I feel like we may need a key for that, so let's look that up. No key. Oh, but it's over there. Interesting. Oh, it's in Lexos. Okay, that's where it is. We have to crawl in there. Okay, that'll be fun to do. And then where exactly is the X-ray room? It's by the school. Okay. Okay, okay. All right.
Trump's messaging on his Truth Social has been a little bit different lately. It's less manic. I mean, it's still very, very manic. But now his messaging seems to be spearheaded by Stephen Miller as well in a new way. So a Trump-appointed federal judge just said, hey, you guys cannot mobilize the military into Portland because it seems like you're finding that Portland is war-ravaged. That's Trump's words. War-ravaged isn't based on any actual grounded evidence. Like, there needs to be some sort of evidence of an increase in crime that local enforcements cannot handle, but there's no evidence of that whatsoever. So after this judge said that, Stephen Miller decided to attack the judge and say that they were an insurrectionist. We'll go to the irony of that in just 1 second, but let me back up to the shadow president stuff. Will Stansel says on Twitter, Miller's apparent elevation to shadow president and his seeming intent to declare an end to the constitutional order would, in any other administration, be treated as an executive branch meltdown that was immensely embarrassing for the president, requiring Miller's removal. Some people say that Watergate is the worst scandal in American history, but Trump has a Watergate on a daily basis. Trump sending a message to Pam Bondi and the public to prosecute Comey, and then Comey being prosecuted, that is a Watergate moment. Trump increasing his net worth by 75% due solely to cryptocurrency that is untraceable, that's something that we would call a Watergate moment. Sending somebody overseas and then having to bring them back, like in the case of Kilmar Armando Abrego Garcia, is an awful Watergate moment. These are all scandals, and I only mentioned like 3 or 4.
Yeah, there's so
I'm
many
listing out
more.
right now in a Google
That's
Docs.
crazy,
So I will study
dude.
on all of them. But before I read off the Stephen Miller tweet, let's continue to watch this video of him as a 17-year-old. You can see the evil deep inside of him.
What? Okay.
To the issue of the Iraqi civilians. I think that as many of them should survive as possible, because the goal of any military conflict is to kill as few people as possible. But as for Saddam Hussein and his henchmen, I think the ideal solution would be to cut off their fingers. I don't think it's necessary to kill them entirely. We're not a barbaric people. We respect life. Therefore, torture is the way to go. Because torture people can live. Torture is a celebration of life and human dignity.
Torture is a celebration of life and human dignity. Because the idea is that you're not killing them, you're just punishing their existence and making them live through a terrible experience. Therefore, in Stephen Miller's eyes, that is celebration of life and human dignity. Interesting. Be appreciative that we can cut off your fingers rather than kill you. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I think I'd probably prefer to die.
Dignity.
17-year-old Stephen.
I mean, to be tortured. Obviously, I'd want to live, if anything, even if I lost my fingers. But to experience torture and probably the way that this sick fuck wants to torture people in, I don't know about that.
Miller. Torture is a celebration of life and human dignity. That is a pretty clear lens into his philosophy on human life and human suffering from a very young.
Now, I think it's a bit shitty that I don't know if we're gonna see more clips. It would be interesting if we like see him consistently throughout the time. Now that recording things is so much more commonplace than before. Because I don't know how old is he. He's probably obviously older than me. So 17 years old. Wait, what the fuck? How are you recording this at 17 years old? He's 40 years old. 24 years ago? What? Is that right? I'm fucking dumb, aren't I? He was recording in the back of the bus. Some high school students were just recording in the back of the bus in color with video. I mean, colors, I don't know why I said that, but with audio, I mean, in a camcorder. Does that make sense? Doesn't that cost like a fuck ton and you're just like randomly recording in the back of the bus? What kind of... Does that not sound really expensive?
Young age. And that bleeds into
Hey,
what he
Donut.
does on a daily basis.
I'm actually ending the... We winding down here. Just watching some news here. Oops. I accidentally expanded.
Now working for the Trump
Hope you good, Donut. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you.
administration. Okay, so Stephen Miller posted about this Portland judge, and I'm going to read the Portland judge's ruling in just 1 second because it's very important, but he said, legal insurrection. The president is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, not an Oregon judge. So he's already accusing this Trump-appointed judge of...
Okay, yeah. I mean, just because you're the commander-in-chief doesn't mean you can just do whatever the hell you want. What is going on? Oh, come on. As soon as that happened. Well, it's not because of you, Donut. But maybe for like maybe... I mean, we're not stopping in like... Maybe at least like 10, 20 minutes. We'll see. But appreciate you for still stopping in. Appreciate that.
Insurrection for saying...
I'm going to try and do more live streams, at least over the weekend. So, I know I say that a lot, but we be trying.
That Portland isn't actually war ravaged because Trump was likely seeing videos from years ago, from 2020.
Which is crazy. Like, what does it mean when you can just show some videos to the president and then he actively then decides to do some sort of policy decision-making process as a result of those videos, when those videos could be out of date, they could be AI. I don't know what the fuck are these people showing their puppet so that he acts in the way that they want him to. It's crazy.
That Fox News was repeating. In 2020, there were protests in Oregon that did devolve into riots at times. That did happen. But to continue, Portland and Oregon law enforcement, at the direction of local leaders, have refused to aid ICE officers facing relentless terrorist assault and threats to life. There are more local law enforcement officers in Oregon than there are guns and badges in the FBI nationwide. This is an organized terrorist attack on the federal government and its officers, and the deployment of troops is an absolute necessity to defend our personnel, our laws, our government, public order, and the republic itself. Aaron on Twitter says,
I do not think the republic is in danger just because undocumented people exist. All right? The republic is not going to be torn down by fucking brown people who can't even vote or who have any sort of political power at all. There's no way. There's zero way.
Stephen Miller has now declared this Trump-appointed judge an insurrectionist. To emphasize, the judge painstakingly examined all of the protests happening in Portland before Trump activated the guard. She noted there hasn't been any violence since mid-July, yet they are trucking ahead. They don't care whatsoever. Let's listen to this.
And this is our National Guard, the California National Guard being sent to do this shit. That's insanity.
A federal judge has granted a restraining order.
You love holidays? What's going on? What holidays are there? Let me see. It's October. What holiday? It's just a Sunday. Well, I guess for you it's a Monday. What's going on? Did the king say no classes today or something?
Blocking Trump's call-up of the National Guard. For the above reasons, the court grants plaintiffs' motion for temporary restraining order so that they can't just mobilize the guard. Judge Immergut a Trump appointee to the bench, ruled that Trump's call-up was based on false claims about unrest in Portland. How many times has a judge had to check Trump and say, this is based on false claims, actually? As the Ninth Circuit articulated, courts must, quote, review the president's determination to ensure that it reflects a colorable assessment of the facts and law within a, quote, range of honest judgment. Here, this court concludes that the president did not have a colorable basis to
I'm in the future. Excellent. Hey, even though you're in the future, you have all the world at your fingertips, the time that you can spend in that future, and you're still spending it here. Thank you so much, Donut. I appreciate that.
invoke this section to federalize the National Guard because the situation on the ground belied an inability of federal law enforcement officers to execute federal law. So they're basically saying you have failed to demonstrate this idea that laws aren't being upheld by local law enforcement. Then, the judge issued a stark warning that the efforts by Trump to make a bad faith justification to call up the Guard risked plunging the country into a form of unconstitutional military rule. So here's the game that we have.
Who is this guy that he's, Kyle Cheney? Who's that? Let me see. Also, are there going to be Roblox streams that really helped you with the algorithm? I'm not too sure. So right now I'm really enjoying playing Escape from Tarkov, and I may want to play a spooky game, Silent Hill F. But again, like, I enjoy playing all types of games, so we'll see what I just end up streaming there. I'm not going to say that we will be doing Roblox guaranteed, at least in the foreseeable future, but I don't see why I would never do Roblox again. Which, yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. Like, one of my videos that still continues to get views, even despite the lack of streams and content uploads, is the Roblox stuff, which I'm like, huh. I mean, there's so many, you know, like, much better Roblox content creators. I wonder what's going on with my content. Because it's just like, you know, someone who doesn't know anything about Blox Fruits is playing Blox Fruits and reacting to it. So maybe that's what people want to see. I thought that was fun to see some activity there. Senior legal affairs reporter for Politico. Okay, so that's who this guy is, Kyle Cheney.
Plunging the country into a form of unconstitutional military rule. So here's the game that we have here. Well, it's not really a game. For Stephen Miller, it is. Stephen Miller is trying to inverse reality and is playing this mirroring game where he's trying to tear down the constitutional order that has held the United States up for centuries now. This constitutional order being that the executive branch has a lot of powers, but it is checked. It is checked by courts. You delegate powers off to other agencies that are separate. There are 3 co-equal branches of government, and all of these things exist in harmony. What Stephen Miller is doing is trying to tear that down by saying the president doesn't have to listen to judges, because judges are saying, hey, you can't just mobilize the effing National Guard for no reason. Stephen Miller is inverting reality, and both sides are now accusing each other of tearing.
I wonder if he's going to bring up the fact that this is exactly what the California courts also essentially asked. It's like, yo, you're mobilizing the Guard for no reason, and you're saying that you have full authority to do so without any reason. So how could you ever be checked? Is that not a threat to our democracy if you do something that fucking should not be done? What the hell? Oh my god. Now that brain rot games have taken over Roblox and that's all the Roblox content, maybe make content on actual good games. That's all I would hope that I make content on, is actual games that I think are worth even thinking about. I might play one of the brain rot type games because I haven't been following too much on the recent Roblox games being released. I just know, you know, there's that Girl Garden, and then I think shortly after there's a bunch of other games, so maybe that's what you mean by those brain rot games. I'm curious, like, what is going on there, but we'll see. Loki, no idea about politics, just coming here to talk in sport. Yeah, I appreciate that. No need to know anything about politics. I think I want to make my stream kind of like a web diary where, you know, it's just like my interest in what I'm doing. So I'm kind of just like playing the games that I want to be playing right now, or have interest to. And then also there's more in this recent political climate. I think it's just like any amount of, even if it's just you doing it, even if it's just one person who can hear some sort of other narrative besides like the mainstream far right narrative that seems to be consistent across multiple countries these days, I think that's really all I'm trying to do, and just show off the type of news that I'm consuming, explaining why I think the way I think, and so on, to make that clear, because I think for some reason video games have always been a platform where people feel very safe and secure to do bad shit, to be racist, to be bigoted, to use the anonymity of video games and the accessibility of meeting other people to essentially just like bully for free, for no consequence. But these people should be, fucking punished for that type of behavior, because that is not productive for society. It's not contributing towards a better tomorrow. So I don't know. Not that I think I would really change anything, but at least to inject that, I guess, into games is what I'm hoping to do. I think like politics does not need to consume your life, or your life should not revolve around politics as an everyday person, at least in America, because the idea is that we have representatives to do the hard work of creating policy and understanding the impact of what that policy would have, and then weighing the decisions and trade-offs in order to determine what the best policy is for a given platform, and to support that, convince people to support it, so on and so forth. So there are people whose jobs it is to have their life revolve around politics, and as citizens we should be able to enjoy and benefit from a society where we can have our own political opinions without being prosecuted or criminalized for that, like the American president is doing now for people on the left, of which elected officials on the left have never advocated for the violence that Trump suggests is coming from the left. So I think it's just insanity, because this isn't just a matter of like having your life revolve around politics. This is everyday situations where it's my parents who are being affected by Trump's decisions. It's my own wallet and my own savings being affected by Trump's decisions, and my future career opportunities outside of streaming being directly affected by Trump and his fucking cronies, specifically with people like Elon Musk, who is taking to Twitter and manipulating stock markets on purpose for some sort of immoral, illogical, ideological claim of essentially trans people are somehow the root cause of all things bad in society. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, that's terrible. Oh, and thanks for that. Steal a brain rot, plants versus brain rot. Okay, so plants versus brain rots, that's new to me. I've heard of steal a brain rot, but not the plants versus brain rot. So that's thank you for those keywords. I'm gonna check that out later, donut. Cause I know grow a garden and then steal a brain rot, but not that third iteration. Okay, interesting. And then that's terrible to hear. I mean, I know you've been playing Gorilla Tag for a while, and it's like that's exact like when you get on these platforms, it should just be fun and like, but it's not. Like when you're being that way, right? When you're being racist or calling people slurs or think that's cool, you're like that person is the one who's injecting politics into games. It's not people who just like want to mind their own business and let other people live their lives, right? Especially when their actions, their existence does not affect me. So it's like such a double standard, and it's so stupid for people to almost say like to at least Americans, I feel, take particular pride in being uneducated and bigoted.
Tearing down the constitutional order when it's clear that one side is actually guilty of doing so.
Plants vs. Brainrots surpass Steel of Brainrot's average CCU. Oh, interesting. Bundun is that a creator? If that's a creator, I don't. If it's a game, I don't know. If it's a creator, I don't know. Who is Bundun? Who Bundun is? I like that name. Bundun. Let me look him up. Bundun. Oh, he's a content creator.
What you're about to...
Oh, almost got that. Copyright. Okay, what's up with this? Hold on, let me show this off. What is up with bros? Wait. What is up with bros hairstyle? I love that. What is going on here? And he clearly doesn't have this hair. So what is the lore on this fucking horn? What is going on there? I don't know. How do you explain this? What is this, man? That is insane. That's diabolical. I love that. Oh wait, I don't need to resize this. Okay. He had a live week of just playing that. Eternal Towers of Hell.
What you're
Is
about
that
to
what this
witness is something that no game has ever done to me before.
Okay, he's shirtless, and he just slapped the hell out of his chair. My man is going through the struggle in Roblox's hardest game. Okay, I'm gonna check that out.
So, Judge Immergut says Trump's assessment of a war-ravaged Portland was not made in good faith. Even under a legal standard that gives the president great deference, she said, there is no basis for, quote, ignoring facts on the ground. And that's the reality. The president does have a lot of deference to protect the country. A lot of the drone strikes that President Obama did, you can't deny. President Obama did do a lot of strikes, but they actually fell under the deference of the president because he was protecting the country. I'm not trying to justify them morally. I'm saying that legally, a lot of them can be justified. But at this point, there's no legally justifying making up this idea of a war to justify mobilizing the military to fight this war that doesn't exist. You're just fighting the citizens and the civilians at that point. I'm going to leave it there. If you appreciate the work we do on the Adam Mockler channel, all that I ask is that you drop a like. Make sure you subscribe. We are barreling towards 2 million followers. It's because of you.
This is so crazy. I mean, again, to reiterate, this Trump administration is directly negatively impacting my life. Savings down, parents losing jobs, career prospects, opportunities are shrinking. Like, these are all directly caused by Trump administration. They're like directly affecting me, and I can't believe that there are so many MAGA sycophants still wanting to lose their very socialistic care that the Democrats passed, in which the Republicans for history have been trying to prevent, and yet once Medicaid comes through, now they're supporting it. Now they want to be known as having had passed that through, and now they're going back again. And then in a few years, they're going to say, once the Democrats rescue and keep Medicaid safe again, they're going to try and rest on their laurels of sorts of taking credit that their people are able to get health care. They're able to get health care. These people in these poor southern states are able to get health care because of Medicaid. Medicaid, these type of Republican states are using government funds more than states that are apparently left or leftist. So like, there's so much fucking hypocrisy with, like, bro, you're taking socialized healthcare. You need this socialized healthcare so you survive, or your kids are gonna die. You or your kids are gonna die because you can't get healthcare, like, straight up. And then you're like applauding the fucking king of all these idiots, Trump himself. Fortunately, there are polls that suggest people are waking up, though. Biggest clip farmer for a week. What was going on with that game? Why was it so good? Is it still a popular game? Eternal Towers of Hell. I don't think there's anything. There were a few of these other videos that I thought was interesting. This one I thought was also interesting. Of him debating. But that's just like... Yeah, nothing else. Let me see. Oh, I'll at least watch this one too. Oh, also if you want to try an RPG on Roblox, I'll send you a link. I'll check it out. It's getting more popularity after the Demon Slayer movie. Have you seen that movie? I haven't watched it. I saw the ads at my local theater to see it. But I feel like, I don't know how I feel about anime movies. I think I just enjoy the pacing and breakup of the episodes. But yeah, the delay is crazy. There's a setting that I can change that I think I can bring it down to like 3 seconds. But the delay is insane. Thanks for bearing with it. I haven't seen that movie yet.
Sets of concerns.
I do want to see it.
Initially, there was certainly a thought about security, right? I mean, Surrounded is essentially...
Wait, what?
All right, I have canceled my forthcoming appearance on Jubilee's Surrounded. Some of you knew...
Okay, so before I get into this, maybe he'll change my mind, but so far I feel like Jubilee Surrounded is actually extremely effective in showing people who are not highly political, who would not consider themselves highly political, to understand the type of arguments being made in these sort of political circles that are not very accessible to normies. Like seeing young Americans explicitly say and admit and rejoice in being Nazis or fascist or anti-immigrant or fucking a number of anti-American values. Like it shows how real that is. Because I think in a normie sort of world, you can just say like, oh yeah, people who support MAGA are crazy, but like, what does that really look like? And here with Jubilee surrounded with Mehdi Hassan, that's what I'm talking about. That was kind of like the first time we saw, at least I saw, really like how fucking insane some of these people are. But the thing is, what made it more interesting, rather than just like, oh, it's, you know, it's these extremists on the right that are like acting like this way. But the thing is, we've seen consistently that this is just in general what MAGA is, what they're like, because at the top, that's what the fucking president, that's the type of rhetoric that the president is using, where, you know, he's sending them to the Capitol, telling them to fight like hell, to having them fight to try and stop the election results. It's absolute insanity. And yet he also cheated on his wife. He's a convicted felon. I forget what the official fucking names are, but
I was going to do it, and I feel like I owe you the truth about why.
Well, so my point is, I think that Jubilee Surrounded is helpful in showcasing that, so that you can realize like there is some fucking insane shit here. You know, it's not just like suddenly the Nazi party in America is going to rise up. We have proof and evidence, and we're seeing, you know, the steady, logical, step-by-step rise, and seeing the system that enables that.
Now the concept was going to be,
which I feel like the system here in my mind, just speculating, is generally the amount of media just coming out in favor of far right or just, I guess, the right ideology. There's just so much of it that you can't get a balanced perspective on the situation, to where even if you are Republican, where you kind of dial it back and make it bring it to a more moderate position, where maybe you're not anti-immigrant, you're just wanting to fix the specific pathways that immigrants have in order to become American, and so you still enable immigration. But I mean, that's not the stance that, like, we're talking about fucking deporting immigrants, just doing raids, just completely shutting down the border, causing our economy to experience negative effects from this immigration policy, and celebrating it, despite all of America being immigrants in a country of immigrants. It's crazy.
Be one progressive millennial.
Hey, appreciate that, Donut.
Versus 20 right-wing.
The bitrate will be so I'm curious about how the quality will change if I change the latency, if that's what you're talking about. And I think it shouldn't change, because I've been testing like the past 2 weeks a bunch of different stream configurations, so it's kind of sucky that I found a new issue suddenly after having tested it pretty thoroughly, but that's neither here nor there. I think the bitrate should stay the same. So really it should just be faster and more synced up chat.
Gen Zers. And I have decided not to do it. Now, after Charlie Kirk was killed, I really...
Try it and I'll tell you if it's bad. Hey, I appreciate that. I think I'll do that for the next stream, because I have to restart and sort of redo everything. And if I restarted the stream just to make sure that the quality issue isn't caused by some other thing, I would want to restart my PC, but
thought hard about whether this is something that I still want to do. Now, there were sort of two sets of concerns. Initially, there was certainly a thought about security, right? I mean, Surrounded is essentially what Charlie Kirk used to do, except it was a controlled environment. It was, indoors, and it's me versus 20 people, not a huge crowd. And the people are pre-selected by the casting directors and that sort of thing. So there was initially like might this give somebody an idea? Would it be safe? Am I tempting fate by doing the same thing Charlie Kirk used to do? The truth is that the security stuff, I was satisfied was pretty well dealt with. Jubilee was very nice, and everyone I've dealt with at Jubilee.
Wait, also, I don't think this dude is... Wait, what?
Truth is that the security stuff, I actually like might this give somebody an idea? Would it be safe? Am I tempting fate by doing the same thing Charlie Kirk used to do? The truth is that the
No, definitely not. First of all, Jubilee is done in like a private compound. It's not like just out in the public at like a school, so...
security stuff
feels a little bit like fear-mongering there.
I was satisfied was pretty well dealt with.
But it's not my safety, not my life that I would be putting on the line, so that's pretty privileged opinion, I guess, that I can have on it.
Jubilee was very nice, and everyone I've dealt with at Jubilee has been nice this entire time. They were going to essentially quadruple the security presence, and they were talking about some additional protocols. And at the end of the day, I believe that the security issue is not really the concern in the immediate location.
Hey, thank you, Donut.
But then I kind of started thinking bigger picture, and I heard from a lot of you, and I heard from a lot of people whose opinions I respect. I started having a sort of like, reckoning about the type of content that I want to put out, the situations I want to put myself in. And I started devoting some thought to, like, is this entire kind of debate format a good idea? It is kind of a rage bait, prioritized extremism sort of thing.
Regardless of all of those labels, it is still what people want to watch. It's undeniable that these type of the surrounded content on Jubilee is one of their best performing content formats that they release regularly. And so I think it's like, you cannot deny that if you are an effective debater, that this is the opportunity to show the world why exactly you should not be a far-right extremist. You should not be a Nazi. That these values are American. And I think like what we need are people to argue that, because the right or MAGA has Andrew Tate, has Ben Shapiro, had Charlie Kirk, had all these people that are just like spouting out such drivel that at face value it's hard to disagree against. But what they're implying, what they're suggesting, such as American purity, America first, is un-American. And that's the type of messaging that people are being bombarded with. You know, this has been said all the time. If you watch the news, you know, it's a common sentiment that it's just a fact that MAGA has more media output than Democrats. And the media output that is coming out from the Democrats is shit. And I feel like when you choose to not make that message, although it is your decision, it's really sad to see, because I think this is extremely effective in showing the world what's going on. Because if you can't argue it, then it's like, okay, well then why wouldn't I want to have America first? Why wouldn't I want to pull up the ladder? Why wouldn't I want to be selfish and benefit my own self? But the thing is, if you're really selfish, if you really want prosperity, you do want to kind of focus on the collective, because you will benefit more from that. It's very unlikely that I would become a millionaire and rich and be able to benefit from the extremely exploitative policy going on. Nevertheless, be friends with Musk or Trump to really, really benefit. So it's like, just thinking selfishly, I want more money. I want more opportunity. I want better offers in this economy in terms of, you know, like food options or diversity of choice in companies and so on. So it's like, why wouldn't I want all that stuff? All people are doing is setting themselves up to be the next sort of minority that they will be attacking. It's crazy.
I'm not sure that it's the best thing in the world. And I had said it before, right? I actually did a whole video.
Block Tycoon is without a doubt the best game I've sent. Okay. I'm curious about that now. I do enjoy Tycoons, but I'm curious now what Block Tycoon might be doing differently that you're specially calling it out.
Video about this. It was a segment called "Is the Memification of Debate Killing Us?" And from what I heard...
Hey, Donut, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for those links. Appreciate you for chatting. I'll see you next time. I'll be seeing of kind of streaming starting more closer in the evening around this time. We'll see. I started pretty early this morning. I'll see you next time, Donut. Thank you very much.
Heard from a lot of you. Some thought the format of Surrounded is fine. Some thought it was problematic. There were different opinions. Bottom line, I've made a decision. I came to a conclusion. I don't think the conversations that Charlie Kirk was having, and I don't think the conversations that I would have if I did this event, would really foster understanding, advance a productive cause, or bring people together in any way. In fact, I mean, when you look at some of the techniques that Charlie Kirk used, in a sense, it would actually do the opposite.
This almost makes me this. It's probably just because of recency, because I just watched this movie called One Battle After Another that I'm thinking about it, that I feel that what he's saying here reminds me of that movie. So one of the reasons why I feel like One Battle After Another is an extremely exhausting movie is because it presents, obviously, one battle after another. It has characters continuing to fight, continuing to struggle for some sort of higher ideal that they seem to have. But what we see near the end is that it's exhausting because people don't seem to really be able to reap the fruits of their labor. There's really no reward for their effort. No reward for sacrificing their life, risking their life for the name of the revolution, risking going to jail in the name of saving people from inappropriate capture, and detainment, and all of these things. And then I'm hearing here from David Pacman saying a similar thing where like he doesn't really get to see that people are more united or get to really see that something positive comes out of this. But then like what is he seeing instead though? I think he's maybe too focused on the type of video that is then made and not really thinking about how people are reacting to the video. So yes, it's a fact that like with Mehdi Hassan, the video featured Nazi extremists that are Americans. Insanity. But that doesn't mean that the video is going to make far-right Nazi extremists. I think again, I think now we're getting into speculation. I think that there is a higher rate of positive impact that comes from conversations like that. Because all people have seen, a lot of what people see these days is the left going crazy with socialism, communism, all these isms. They're canceling people, it's woke, whatever, all this stuff. But now suddenly we're getting some insight into what that far right environment is like too, because people like MAGA have been labeling all of the left as these crazy woke SJWs, whatever. And then now we have the opportunity to show like, hey, the right is also just like that, if not possibly worse, because they're actually enjoying the collective disenfranchisement of people instead of a sort of like misguided way to help more people, which has its own issues. So I feel like there is a lot of benefit out of having these conversations, especially because it takes a more educated person, I think, to review that type of content. So it's going to be one battle after another. You're never going to be able to just easily enjoy a fully democratic society and just like rest back. Like you will always need to be fighting and continuing to put out that message. And as long as you're putting out that message, it's going to have a chance of a positive impact. But without that message being there in the first place, you're just letting, I think, MAGA media campaigns dominate the narrative. And it's a given that that sort of narrative exists now. So now at least add your own voice to it. You're not going to be able to stop their narrative from coming out. So don't stop your own narrative from coming out, I feel. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like, this is the battle. It doesn't feel good to fight or battle, but like, that's what it is.
Charlie Kirk did, this is
I don't
an
know.
aside, but Charlie Kirk would do this thing where whatever topic comes up, he would like funnel the conversation into a bucket that he controls. So like if anyone says anything related to abortion, he immediately goes, hold on a second, when does life begin? And then now he is just leading you down
That's
to
true.
a determined conversation. Or if someone brought up anything related to Israel or Gaza, he would say, wait. Does Israel have a right to exist? And then just from there, he's guiding. It's a technique. It doesn't really get us anywhere. But moving on and back to Jubilee and Surrounded. I spoke to people who have appeared on Surrounded, and you film for hours and hours, 3-4 hours. It gets cut down. What ends up being published just highlights extremism. It highlights people who are, in a sense, quite unhinged. A lot of the good conversations end up excluded. And the other thing, quite frankly, that made me not feel good about it is that in reviewing some recent episodes, some of the participants are pretty obviously mentally ill. Like, not only is the debate stuff, bro, maybe not the best format for what I'm trying to build, is it even ethical when some of the people selected are very clearly not of sound mind? Now, I'm not even going to mention which episodes this is particularly clear in, but it is many. There are people selected.
Wait, this is a
pretty
bad. Maybe I'm missing some context here, but like what he's saying here sounds really stupid. Like, you're not going to debate them because you think that they have some mental disability, but you have no confirmation of that, and like they're volunteering to come up here and do this thing. They probably have jobs. Like, I imagine that people who support MAGA are probably have lower IQ or have a higher aversion to new information and changing their perspective. But I don't know if they're mentally ill. I think that's just like sort of logical fallacies that they've never had to confront or try and grapple with. So I feel like that this is the worst fucking argument he's giving here, I feel, is that they're mentally ill, so he shouldn't debate them.
Format.
What the fuck?
There's some
Like, you know, half of these people vote that way and they don't think that they're mentally ill. So why are you calling them mentally ill?
people that really,
I don't
it's
know.
almost like predatory to include them in some of this stuff. So I
If
made the decision
is
not
it
to
really
focus on
predatory? I mean, they're what? I don't like that.
and I am foregoing significant publicity by doing this. You know, I've spoken to people who said, yeah, it was wacky, but by appearing on there, it really blew up my platform. It blew up my YouTube channel, and you know, we've had some negative publicity lately, as many of you know. It's not like I couldn't use the boost. But overall, at the end of the day, it just doesn't feel right. And if I think ahead to the next 5 years, the direction I want to go, the second book I'm working on, I just don't know that I am getting us in the direction of the world I envision by doing this. And some of you might go, David, it's so stupid. Take the publicity, get the 50,000, you know, YouTube subscribers that you would get from doing it, or whatever other people have.
I don't know if it.
But it.
Hold on. I don't know if it's stupid because of publicity. I think it's stupid because he has this mission where, what is he trying to do? Get people to vote Democrat? But then he's taking an opportunity to not explain why you should? I don't know.
Just does.
Like, it's fine. His decision is fine. It's completely fine. But I'm just trying to attack the reasoning here, because it almost suggests like, well, if you're not going to take this opportunity, then what are you doing? I don't know, though. I don't know too much about David Pacman. I'm just
Doesn't seem
live reaction
like
to this
I am
video.
kind of putting my money where my mouth is if I do that. I want to hear from you. Tell me your thoughts. You know, I believe the way for shows like ours to really grow and to grow the ecosystem is not necessarily to do the debate bro stuff in this format. It's people who just like what we're doing, supporting directly, like.
See, I think the issue here is that we are getting into a, what do you call it? A bubble or a echo chamber. It's like we're just operating in an echo chamber when we're just doing things that we think are safe and what we feel is good. But this is a battle. This is for votes. This is for a clear outcome where we seem to have evidence saying that in order to get that outcome, you need to convince people that the other side is wrong and that your side is logical or better for them. The people who are on that fence are going to be wanting to see a mix of content here. But I think if you're focusing too much on the left, like you're kind of just working within the echo chamber of what is comfortable. I think if you're going to do political content, you should expect that you will be getting bad comments or comments that you don't want to see, or just like pushback and so on. Because the fact of the matter is that that in politics, not we, but in politics, the goal is to get votes. And in order to get votes, you have to convince someone to vote your way. So talk to new people who aren't listening to you, who aren't watching already the formats that are working for you. And right now, that's one of the biggest platforms is Jubilee Surrounded. That is a platform that the right may now have the opportunity to dominate, because people want to see that. That's the format they want to see. And so now we're saying that we're not going to do that format because the right is mentally ill, or they appear mentally ill on it. It doesn't feel ethical. And so I'm just not going to do it. I think there's going to be other people who will. I hope there will be. I know Mehdi Hassan does recommends against it, but I mean the whole reason why I think a lot of people are looking into this space now and seeing the disparity between right and left type content, right and left leaning content. They're seeing that this is because they're now looking at it, we have that Jubilee episode to think that Mehdi Hassan is saying that we shouldn't be doing anymore. Like, isn't the best way to convince a third party that someone is crazy is by just showing them be crazy? I don't know.
Making videos, subscribing, and building an ecosystem that actually is where we would like to see the political discourse go. And at the end of the day, when I look at the final product of Surrounded, it is not discourse that I believe takes us in the direction that we should be going in.
There's something there that I don't think I completely agree with, but I'm not sure my entire thoughts logically. What you think has no matter, because it's the diversity of thought that I think we're going for here. So just because you think that this isn't the direction that we should be going in doesn't mean that you shouldn't be going onto Fox and trying to talk on the platform that the other side owns, for example, or to go on to Jubilee and supposedly smash these mentally ill people who are so terrible at debating or arguing that it's unethical. This is weak, it feels.
I want to hear from you. Leave a comment, send me an email, info@davidpacman.com. Did I screw this one up, or is it a decision that is in line with what we want to see from
So I would like to see a lot more weight put into science, experiments, logic, and so on. But that's not what the people want to see, right? The most popular content is Jubilee Surrounded. So if that's what people want to see, why are we not serving that type of content? Because we think that this food is better, we only want to serve this food. But because this food is very specific, only certain people are going to want to eat this food. But we're totally ignoring this whole other market that only wants to eat that type of food, that only wants to watch Jubilee Surrounded, that only wants to watch rage bait type debate that's high intensity, high emotions. That's what's palatable for them. Yet we're saying that we don't want to serve that at all. How is that a successful business? How is that a successful strategy when the mission needs to be to secure votes?
Political discussion and discourse in the future? Let me know your thoughts. Every time you Google your name, you will probably find...
Not sure. That's just my initial thoughts, my immediate reaction to this video. So I saw this headline. I feel a bit bad that we miss out on another Jubilee Surrounded, where it features, I imagine a highly intelligent left-leaning person to be able to effectively debate and tear down the common arguments that people who are, not very political, but who feel like what Trump is doing is wrong, but are not equipped to really debate and engage with the insanity that these people are spouting, because they are relying on Trump administration experts and their opinions and what they're saying to have been vetted and logically concluded to. And then they're just repeating that type of stuff, assuming that they did all the work to verify and validate and make sure that it's good policy. But we know that treatment is not happening, because my parents are, like I said, my parents are losing jobs. I'm losing money. I'm losing career opportunities. like these are very clear negative impacts from the Trump administration. All right. Well, I think that's it for today. I will be trying to stream next weekend as well at the end of the week, maybe around Saturday evening in the afternoon. That'll be my goal. I'll see you there. We'll get some more quests done and get ready for 1.0. 1.0 is coming, I think, mid-November. Escape from Tarkov 1.0 is coming out mid-November, so we'll see that coming soon. And hopefully, finally, be the Chad for the first time in the lobby. Since we know where all the quests are, we know the good gear, we know the quest path to get to, and we know the maps themselves. Once you know the maps, you can like start playing the game actually. So we'll keep on that grind. I'll keep learning the maps, and we'll see how we can get there. All right, y'all. That's it for today. I'll see y'all next time.